Fred. I know that's not normal, Fred. I know that is not normal, Fred. I know that is not normal, Fred. I know that is not normal, Fred. I know that's not normal, Fred. I know that is 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 not normal, Fred. I know that ain't normal, Fred. That ain't normal, Fred. That is not normal, Fred. Friends, that's not normal. Friends, that is not friends. Friends, that is not friends. That's so not friendly. It's not very friendly at all. It's not friendly. Not friendly. Turn the light on, let it rain. Turn the light on. Turn the light on and let it rain. And turn the light on. To repeat this again and again and again and again. What am I doing? Turn the light on again and again and again and again. Turn the light, turn the light. Oh, I'm gonna turn the light on. Ooh, I'm gonna turn the light on, yeah. Elsebarda. Rats at Han. I don't want it. Ugh. Travnir. Palakastan. Palaka. Turn the light on. Oh, some dancers. Oh. Palaka. Kamala. It's a peacock. It's a peacock. It's a peacock. It's a peacock. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's a peacock today. Palaka. Apocalypse. What is the weather today? Today's weather is sunny with the side of apocalypse. You may be noticing some fire rain. Don't be alarmed. It's only the apocalypse. Thank you for choosing Heidelin Airways. Turn the light on. Heidi Land. I want Rats at Hun #1. Or I could just select no preference because I don't care that much. Oh, I'm gonna go keep. Oh, I'm gonna choco keep. I don't want to hire you. I just wanted to click on you. Come on, Susie Q. That's the wrong button. Rude. Rude. Do I have to go through that cutscene all over again? Oh, I don't want it. I don't want to. Maybe I should get a drink for this. Today's stream is brought to you by Smart Water Clarity. Make a good decision for yourself and stay hydrated. You know, I'm gonna say that and like someone's eventually gonna be like, maybe we should give him some money. Or at least give him like some water because I have to like order this online because it's never at my grocery store and it's the only thing that keeps me actually hydrated and it's a piece of shit. And I love it, but it's shitty that I have to like hunt down for it. Such are the words of Masaritra. The feast he speaks of you awaits at Merid's Mechain. Pray that you make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might have a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. That's the voice Alphino gets from now on. Ah, and to you. There is something we had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I loathe to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Ugh. She's just jealous. Oh cool, I can finally ether right here. Master Vitra. Do not be alarmed. Oh, I made the wrong turn at Albuquerque again. Silly me. I just have to go through. Just have to go through. Or I could have gone that way and just jumped to my death. Whichever. Turn the light on and let her in. Turn the light on. The heart is for oblivion. Oblivion. I'm doomed to repeat this. Mindar Atapa. Mindar Atapa. Attune yourself, bitch. Satra. Hall of the Radiant Host. Kamala. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. We stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radsat Han's military operations. Sondra, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh, I'm loving that flag. An Ishgarian delegate. Welcome to Sandra. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous guy, eh? I know from the moment you walked through the door, you look like one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You're speaking to yourself as honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect they're paying to a fellow warrior a compliment? Like, we're all friends here, or we will be soon enough. More formally then, let us, for the benefit of our countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, sign of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, all around good egg, I'm sure. Who are you? Who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name is Shirabat, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Ratzat-Han welcomes delegates from many lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma. Hi! Hola, al amigo. Hi! Lim Salonitza. Hi! Gredania. Hi! And at last, but never let it be least, Ishkar. There, the eyes, ears, and mouths at the bridge that the distance between Radatan and their respective homelands. Hi! This whole, like, two-colored eye thing is really getting tired at this point. And while I appreciate the fact that they are very similar in color, it's just like, yeah, one is very clearly green and the other one is very clearly blue. We use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all they has requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account indulgence before you indulge yourself? I just want food, bitch. Feed me. I just killed a bunch of monsters. I just watched a good friend of mine just get straight up ganked. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you observed, you've given us much to consider. That's his voice. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It's contrary to one would expect.
Thankfully, the information you've conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proven invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Travni have reached the Grand Companies, Emeosia, and the Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being the skies burn only over the bounty, including the islands of including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort.
I don't want to do a voice for this guy. I don't even want to voice him. Those two are too exhausting. All throughout allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Oh. From what we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to the equals emerging calls out. As was the case here, the victims are part of the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformation does not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. I'm doomed to remember this. Here at Ratzat-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. That was a fitting thing to say, as any. To ensure clarity in future communication, shall we urge our comrades to adopt this terminology? I can't even do it.
Our leaders have already taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of their abilities.
Oh, is that all? Is that all she's gonna say? I prepared myself for nothing. I was so excited to like voice her, and I was gonna give her that voice, and then she only said one line. Oh. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Hi. Just so, and 'tis for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and we will help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. No, I don't want to. I don't want it. Nope, let the world burn. No, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may prove poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect, I guess. And with that, I believe our friend here has a feast to do. Spare a thought. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh?
Repeat this again.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're doing role quests. Finally, let's go, Scholar Chan. Finally, let's be a scholar. Finally, let's... Alamigan Delegate. The Alamigan Delegate to Ratzatan has a grim news to convey. Are you ready to lend us your aid? I'll praise you in the situation. I'll praise you in the situation. Easier. We've received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we thought to petition you for aid. Once again, we're in your debt. We shall form the connection. My comrades with the immortal flames will be... Oh, it's her. Hold on.
My comrades in the immortal flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there are no sightings of any blasphemies of Allah, we have joined with the Alamigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials at Padlefon. For that reason, we too will be glad of any of your help. Your presence alone will be great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Again and again. Gear. She's gonna gear your abanya. Gear your abanya. Gear your abanya. Ooh, she's gonna gear it up today. Gear abanya. Do 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 do. Gear abanya. Warm it up, do 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 do. Carbuncles are waiting, do 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 do. Warm it up, do 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 do. Carbuncles are waiting. My carbuncles.
Oh, yes, Master. Well, I told you were on the way, but even this is quicker than expected. A moment, please.
Oh, woo. Glad you can join us. That's Robound's voice for now on. Ruben. That's his name is Ruben when he has that voice. It's not Raubon, it's Ruben. He's like, hey, Queen, it's me, Ruben. Why does she have like a little hatchet for like botany? She's just like, I appreciate that we've a far greater crisis to worry about, but we cannot afford to ignore the situation here. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, but I'd like to know, but I just don't want to know. We have stuff to do, girl. Paraphrased. Oh, that's a cool one. Reuben the Boobin. All I'm saying is that Raubon and the Sultana, they have a secret love child, and his name is Pippin. I'm not trying to say that she was given, like, that he was giving her some deep Highlander Dickens, but I'm just saying Pippin looks way too similar to him. That's all I'm saying.
Hi. What?
Turn the light on. It's imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do that, we have no choice. Girl. 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 You have my thanks. Anyway, see you later. I've got some dick to deliver to the Sultana. Bye. Sings for oblivion. Oblivion. Okay, come on. You match me today. You match me tomorrow. Sings for oblivion. Again and again and again. Oh my God, Rebecca. Rebecca. Ooh, Rebecca. Oh, and it's Ruby Booby. Hey, Ruby Booby.
Although the soldiers.
I don't want to read that. Hashtag get good. Do I actually need to cure you? Okay, I guess. Guess I just need to talk to you. No, I don't need. Just don't get hit, girl. Just keep your eyes open so you're not getting hit, girl.
I saw them change right before my eyes. Those monsters I killed, but innocent men. Oh.
Their families will understand. Okay, bye. I guess I'm just not very sympathetic. I've had to kill everybody, including my own friends. I've had to kill whole civilizations, and you want me to feel a little bad that I have to put a couple people down? Okay.
I've wrought the end to the skies of whole worlds.
Okay. That's cool. Oh, it's you, Mr. Cripple. The meeting was held in Royal Palace and marked a turning point for all Girabonians, spurred us to open a dialogue with the peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned. But there are still so many problems to be addressed, and countless still struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins, you know, because this guy is a silver-haired fox. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire for whatever reason, and helping them find their place in society. In particular, surviving families of Crania Lupi.
I thought you despised the skulls.
You've changed your tune. Make no mistake, I've not forgiven them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt that I ever will. But the memory of that day in the palace of Fordella asking to be locked up again after saving us all, it stayed with me. It got me thinking to why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities. Why they'd swear to serve the Empire. And the answer was simple, because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell where all were condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how Garleans win. Not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making the choice that is right for one man at the end of his tether. Oh man, that's brutal. Okay, hold on, gotta... I was like trying to do a character and read this, but like that was a very powerful statement. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars will and some scars never will, regardless. Those who've returned from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who have pledged allegiance to Garlemald. This is not the Alamiko we dreamed of, but after 20 years of misery, I'll not see it thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins. To see that no one is cast aside. Oh, Arnvald. You wheelchair-bound bastard. Are you really gonna make this old man push you in this goddamn wheelchair when you've got the arms the size of a goddamn Rogadin? He just like... Push me, old man. Man, this man's sun-kissed skin and that silver hair just... Then he starts talking and I'm like, girl, you trying to break me today. The sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. And he has like a natural like pentameter that he speaks in. Like I noticed it like the first time first time we like came across him in Stormblood, but even now it's like I don't know if that was a deliberate choice for specifically his character, but he has a very musical way of speaking. Like he's a bard or something, but no one tells us. And there's only a couple of characters who really speak like that throughout the game, where it's almost whimsical, but it's very emphatic in these areas because that natural pentameter just pulls you in where it's like, why am I so compelled? Why is it so evocative? Yeah, my character doesn't speak, he just meows. Girl, well then, fix them legs. Fix them legs, okay? Fix them legs. Fix them legs, girl. Fix them legs. Ooh, fix them legs, girl. So fix them legs. Fix them legs, girl. Fix them legs. Anyways, I'm like reading this and doing that at the same time. I forget his name is like Commander Aldwin. I'm like, who the fuck is that? Oh, it's good old Ruby Booby.
A single one of our people succumb to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them.
Okay, thanks. Well, unconditional support, he says. Now that we brought this guy in, we should be fine. Like, oh, thanks. You know what I want is I want my character to, like, whenever he speaks like one of the ancients or the Amarantines, like just like the Charlie Brown teacher or something. And it's like, yeah, I know what I'm hearing and I know what I'm saying, and you guys are just somehow wildly trying to learn to decipher it. Okay. No. Okay, no one else heard that, but there was a woman outside saying to her children, "Are you excited?" And I just like chimed in. I said no, and then I said it, and like she looked up at me, and I'm like, okay, never mind, you didn't hear a thing. Ruby Booby. Blasphemy hunter, blasphemy hunter, blasphemy hunter, blasphemy hunter. The struggle to prevent the emergence of beasts grows increasingly desperate. We were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you Commander. I'll show you to the Commander. I'll show you the Commander. I got pictures of him. I got nude photos, girl. She's like, what kind of fruit fly do you think I am? Not collecting dick pics for you? Oh my god. Could you imagine? No, actually, I do believe that. I do believe that there's a cat girl out there who is just like, she's like, Oh yeah, I'm a fruit fly. Yeah. Because no one wants to say fag hag anymore, right? Or at least I don't want to. I don't want to be like, oh, she's a fag hag. I'm just gonna keep calling them fruit flies. The little eyes on the walls, the little parties that stick into the fruit. You know what I mean? Anyways, I know she's a little pit collecting like a fruit fly who's just like, oh yeah, I know what everyone's D looks like up in Alamigo, girl. She's like, I signed into Grinder and you wouldn't believe who I saw. Oh, could you imagine like Grinder in the world of Final Fantasy? Awful. Oh, what? Arnvald, homie, you're not cute enough that I want to lug you around with that goddamn wheelchair. Just saying. Like, where's that old man? Get him to push you around. Where's Fordola? At least she'll push you around. I, on the other hand, will not do it. And Mr. One Arm over here, you better be sitting on his shoulders. Oh, it's Fordola. Never mind. Every time I see, like, Fordola's Scimitar, like, I just look at it, I'm like, she's got a tail! She doesn't have a tail. Elegina. I think this is going to be an interesting bit of story because of, let's just say, her overarching experience and story with the skulls. I need to shave. So it's interesting about Fordola's resonance and how it's genuinely turned into Echo. And I think that's a really unique bit of storytelling that shows the evolution of that character as well as the understanding the implications of light and darkness in the game. Granted, I don't know where this is going. It's just, I think, a very, very specific point that I need to mention because in this game overall, I love how this camera is just like, going to this side, I'm going to this side. It's about as unstable as my mental state right now. Because the way I kind of look at it, at least the way the story has explained the concept of darkness, is that darkness is a way of understanding and controlling the chaos of creation. And it creation is explosive and somewhat destructive, but also could be used to formulate and control and grow and nurture other things, which is why thaumaturgy and becoming a black mage can be so daunting for certain people, is that it is learning to use, understand, manipulate, and control pure ether. And which is why fundamentally it only uses those three elements, which is fire, ice, and electricity. And then any other bit of manipulation is specifically for protection and maneuverability. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going today? Alagana again. And then we kind of see the same thing when it comes to the whole bit of Zodiark, which is that the creation of Zodiark was to forestall the amount of chaos and overgrown stagnation of creation. Ellipses. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Rude. Like, what did he think he was gonna do? Punch me to death? Read the letter. Is my echo gonna kick in? Am I gonna go full Sinead? Dear mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care and know that I love you with all my heart. Placing this letter back in its envelope, you turn your attention to finding the others. I love you with all my heart. You know, I wonder how the transformation would affect someone who was truly a nihilist. 'Cause it seems to be like people who are taken over by extreme negative emotions, but someone, let's say, I wouldn't say necessarily like Fordola, but someone whose general outlook is so grim that it just like, it doesn't spark any level of motivation or determination, and negative feelings just like, okay, well, this is just empty and hollow, like, it doesn't mean anything. Where's your food? Silkies. Silkies. Take your medicine. You discover what appears to be a wedding ring with the name and date engraved on the inside. Seemingly no more clues to be found, you decide to return to Ragenfrid. Mr. Ragamuffin. He's just a haggard queen. He's just a beat-up, haggard, time-worn leather couch queen. Good for him. Girl, let me tell you. He's got that beautiful skin. All he needs to do is moisturize a little bit. And don't let anyone tell you that you are too old, too young, too beautiful, too ugly to moisturize. Love your skin. Anyways.
There was Kara in this.
This man, is he trying to make me cry every single time he talks? What kind of dickbag is he? He's got a little dog face. Brutally efficient. Hey Heidi, Heidi Land. Where is this bitch? You're hiding behind the bush. In a tree. I feel like I need an epic pose for things, and the healing pose is one of them. Just oh. That's a change. Like, I appreciate that growth, character development. It's taken like 4 years, but I love it. Damn, them hands, girl. To loss of the eyes, what's saving my sins? Me untamed me, eyes with my tears. Heard a song in my ears, broken, faded. How long have I waited? Turn the light on, turn the light on, turn the light on, turn the light, turn the light on, turn the light on. To embrace me, a voice from the past that goes on like a lady of my favorite to repeat this again and again and again and again.
At long last, we are reunited.
We shall never be parted again. Veiny land. Dark seasons design. Spring's promise and flowers honored when winters weighed down on us. But I didn't click on the wrong thing. Chamber of Roll. Ruby Booby. Her name is Lilyra? Way too fast for the fear to break me. A voice from the past that goes up like a drum. There, waiting.
Lilyra.
Is this quest really looking for this dumb broad? Ugh. Too weary to die. I'm too lost to the eyes of saving my sins, claim me, hunting me, eyes wet with tears, her song in my ears, broken, faded, how long have I waited? Am I supposed to be looking for her, or am I just following Raban at this point? I don't know. Would she really hide in a little pot? Pearl Lane sounds like a really, really like crappy drag queen. Like, yeah, let's walk down Pearl Lane. Okay. Like a euphemism. Dark seasons design, spring promise of sun is honored when winter's weighed down on us. Raw fury and fire, clearest diamond, yet fragile as ice. My heart is racing. And all pink, who could it be? Trixie goddamn Mattel. Certainly not. Like, you've already attracted way too much attention. I'm just like not about it. She's trying to be. She ain't a rowdy bitch like that. No, not since the accident. Turn the light on. Turn the light on. The whole thing's for oblivion. Yes, I remember. I am Gaia. Mine was the seat of Logriff. I shall restore the power of darkness to the star. Respect your grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier. Still, I say, Commander Aldrin. I'm just saying, this girl is not even speaking the truth. She is spitting the truth at all of these little people. Good for her. glug, glug, glug. Dive bombing carbuncles. Hello. I don't know who you are, but hello. Where did all these people come from? This is different. Hello. Unaleska. Unaleska. Ooh. Loving the name. Where am I going? Carbunky. Look at, oh girl, I wish I had this pose in game. Oh yeah, I would just like lounge like that whenever, just whenever, just full stop whenever. Welcome, what we owe the pleasure of your visit. It's a wedding, I guess. Which one's this one? Oh, Way to the World. Oh, rude. Read his account and then you decide. This is very strange having more than like one other person watching my stream, because now I'm like, Who are these people? Where did you come from? Where are you going? It's like the winds of Final Fantasy have brought you here. Behave, yeah. That's a good one. Where am I going? I'm also extremely terrible with names. Like, if like a couple of my best friends that I have in game that I have a relationship outside of game, I'm very hard pressed to call them anything other than like the name that I'm most familiar with them with, because I'm just like, who are you? Who's that? Even though like I know who they are, like my best friend Santi from Genova, who I've been friends with at this point, like maybe like 6 or 7 years. It's like I know his real name. I know where he lives in real life. I can track down his wife. I can track down his aunt. Like I can track down real parts of his family. Like I have an invitation to his actual wedding. And I'm like, yeah, I know his real name. I even know his Twitch name. I know all the other names he goes by, but if you ask me to like identify who he is, I'd be like, oh, it's Santi. That's who that is. That's who he is to me. It's Santi. Or like my friend Bish is another one. Actually, why am I struggling so hard to remember his real name is Ryan. I was like, what's his real name? What's his real name? No, it's Ryan. Like, I like met him in, like, we were friends on Genova. And then I discovered that there was like a little collective of friends that I've made that were on Genova that lived roughly in the same city. So me and my partner went and made a trip up to Seattle, Washington to visit everybody. I went and did karaoke and everything. And it's just like, I know all you guys' real names, but I have a hard time not referencing you or referring to you as your character, because that is who I met first, if that's weird, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm just terrible with names, so it's like, that is how I remember you, that is how I remember you. And until someone's deliberately like, no, my name is X, Y, and Z, then I'm gonna be like, okay, you're X, Y, and Z now. But that's just me. But also when I say I'm like bad with names, I'm also bad with voices. So like if I'm on like group chat or something with like people I've done it with a few times, unless I can completely distinguish who you are, I'm gonna ask like multiple times like, okay, and you are? You're this person. Okay. You said your name's Michael? Okay, who's Michael? No, I see that you're the one talking, but that name Michael's not your Discord name, and that's not your Final Fantasy name, so I don't know who you are. It happens way too much. I think this is why at this point I'm just kind of glad that my character is mostly silent. And the voice that I have for him is just a cat meowing. Or that of like one of the ancients, just or just that's his voice to me. Even though like I think he's like voice 11 or something, just he talks like a cat, just meowing at people. Screeching. find it interesting that he's a Sunny and his little wife is a Mooney. Why do I keep doing this? I just like take off. I'm like, okay, I finished that. Let me just fly somewhere. And then I'm like, okay, cool. Where am I going? my terrible sense of direction.
Head for a meeting?
Yes. Okay. Ooh, girl. Ooh. I swear, this role quest is trying to get me to cry so much. Like, Endwalker is traumatizing. Like, I spent like the last, I don't even know how many quests trying to fight back tears because I was like, oh god, someone's gonna die. I'm gonna die from watching this. I'm gonna cry too much. This isn't happening. Traumatizing. Straight up traumatizing. And like not my theory, but I feel like the underlying theme for Endwalker is that it's teaching people or showing people how to mourn or express loss in a way that we can't reclaim. And I feel like when it came to storytelling, when it came to a lot of the components that go into the entire overarching story for Endwalker, it's about accepting, understanding, and looking at the end of what we're capable of doing and what others are capable of doing and coming to terms with that, understanding that we're all struggling in all these different areas of life and that even though sometimes it feels like we're a chicken with our head cut off trying to like survive, that we're all caught up in this chaotic set of circumstances that we have a lot of no control over, but trying to make the best out of a terrible situation. And I think it does an excellent job of explaining that to people who I don't think have a lot of experience with that in life. And again, sometimes they like create really bits of powerful dialogue where I'm just like, I need to stop. I need a break from this because this is too heavy. Oh. Not Locust again. Arnvald, you persuasive bastard. You know, I wish I didn't like max out these classes before I got to this point of story. Oh. Salted Thethnarian cod. Those arms. She's escaped! Oh, there's a point up there? How did I never see that before? 12 years and still figuring out this game. Oh. I'm very bad at my controls today. And I need you to work with me. Anxious mother and skittish girl. That's what I want my in-game character to be, is anxious mother and skittish girl, you know, a combination. Two characters in one. Completely confused, like, I don't know, like Full Metal Alchemist got fused with a dog. Anxious mother's name is Clairol. Miss Clairol. Maybe I should have worn my glasses today because my contact is not cooperating. Rest well. Oh, I wonder what time it is for you. I appreciate all these elders that exist within Final Fantasy as NPCs because they do a very good job at illustrating that scars, while they heal, they don't go away. And they do a very good job at... What's that smell? Someone's cooking. But they do a really good job at illustrating that forgiveness isn't something to be just forgot about, but that for all involved, it's a process of exchanging the hurt for healing instead. Hashtag daddy alert. Oh. Oh. Okay, I should have guessed this was gonna happen, but oh. Last time I will say goodbye. These voices telling me to let go. Oblivion. could not think of a more accurate bit of theme music to to go with this bit of sequence right now. The extreme. I think that is a really cool looking blasphemy, though. And he kicks that thing in the shin. Okay. Of course, the echo would kick in now. Okay. Not trying to get chills from this part of the story, but okay. This is the way to round it up. Yeah, and the old man pushed him on the wheelchair. Oh my god. And the old man pushed him on the wheelchair. Oh my god. It's nice that this giant monster let us finish our monologues.
As one!
Oh, shit. I just spelled mine.
Show them what we're made of!
Double catalyze. Thank you. Oh, that's cool looking. exciting. And that was a cool skill. Ooh, girl. I like how this character, who's just chilling in the back room and near that etherite for like several years at this point, is in this cutscene. My children, wounds of death, as past as judgment. The years for honor, and the flash the hereafter. Look to those who walk the Lord, to lead those who walk after. Answers. A brilliant theme for all of Final Fantasy XIV. Just saying. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, laying on a bit thick, homie. Mm-hmm. Anyways, that comment still leads me to believe that my character, dies. That's all I can say, is that, like, there's a lot of bits of dialogue up until this point from going back as far as I want to say up until Under the Moonlight, like from Under the Moonlight up until now, and definitely with increased consistency till now, especially from Reflections in Crystal, where it's just like they're trying to mentally prepare us for our own death, whether they realize it or not. Oh shit, I just... And now I'm just feeling like, what are they doing? What are they trying to do? They're letting me know. They're telling me I'm gonna die. And I don't have words for it beyond that. Wait, not here. Then where? Il Sabarda. Hill? Yeah, Il Sabarda. Oh. Where am I going? Hall of the Radiant Host. Do mine eyes deceive me, Master Zen? Oh, thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of most urgent matter. The hunt for a fell beast delivered to be believed blasphemy. I don't know why you've given him that voice, but I've done it. Oh, I don't know what I agree to. Oh, Kami be praised. I shall inform the. Oh, Yugiri! Oh, I gotta see Yugiri again. I love her. Le domaine enclave. I still wish that Dancer was a melee range class and that shared gear with Ninja, but that's just me. Lord Hien. Turn on the lights. Muchas gracias. What song is do 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 do. Do I have the emotional dexterity to go through another role quest? I am not sure at the moment. I need something funny to watch. I need to laugh. Because I've just been on the brink of tears for like every single bit of story that I've watched.
Oh my god, now that they're touching, I get a boost of serotonin. My whole family was in a tubing accident, but now that these two cross-dressers can sit close to one another, I bet everyone poo-poo.
Poo-poo.
Don't make me sleep alone. What type? Whatever you need to do, Mama. I'm an O positive, which I think is the universal. Mine is the universal, like, negative. Everything. Everybody. Animals too. Everybody. We have to solid. Maybe we can get a mute, like, hook each other up and then we both die. If we have incompatible blood types. That's the way to go. Kind of romantic. Do you think when I put my arms behind me like this, people watching this think about tying me up? And I think they have no choice but to think that. Everything's cordless now. Are you supposed to tie people up anymore? Bluetooth? Bluetooth.
Bluetooth.
That's not a cord.
I'm gonna tie people up with Bluetooth.
Hi, I'm Natalie Portman in Closer, Trixie Mattel.
The
And this
sauce
is
for
my
oblivion. Oblivion.
The show where we talk about
Falling
whatever we
too fast
want.
for the
because
vid
it's
to
our
embrace
show,
me.
And not
I
yours.
was singing out like a dream, Ian, chase me. Treat me like one of your hookers.
We're back together, folks. Because apparently, look, guys, lesbian porn doesn't exist. You have to watch riddled, bald, cross-dressers. I'm gonna say what this one is. We should do a porn together. We've done every topic. Oh, what are we doing here? Sleep. Well,
Sleep. The eternal sleep.
Yoga wise lady, she always used to say sleep or death. Sleep or death. Is that supposed to deter me from sleeping? No. If you don't sleep or death. Come on. Now, do you sleep on your side? Do you sleep on your back? Okay. So, it's always changing. I sleep like Dracula for many years. Because of that superstition, I had to cover my nipples and show my fingertips. And it still persists, although I've lessened the grip and I've made it sort of sexy. So unless it's less about getting butchered if I open my eyes, and more about getting, a massage or just like a grazing on the hole. I thought you were trying to ghost them. Well, I am trying to ghost, but they're not solid. Or gaseous. It's more gaseous and true sensation. Yeah. I think he sleeps curled up with one leg out.
Line them up, front to back. I'm sending bitches home like a heart attack. Rest me and no one up in the casket. I'm your Toto. Get in the basket. I'll beat you down into the ground while you hold my purse while I snatch the crown. Legacy, remember my name, cause you're gonna see me hanging in the Hall of Fame. Where am I going? By la Casta.
Let me tell you something. I think I used to have a California kid. I'm so jealous. I got a queen. Why are you jealous? You live in a pink castle. Go buy one.
You live in a pink castle.
You're buying a queen bed is you're buying space between Cash out, bitch. I was at a guy's house, this
Why like
influencer,
a
and an Alaskan king, which is that crazy. It's a hot gay GHB orgy bed.
Orgies. Yeah, actually, you could sleep 3
We're on Instagram, I like just me and my pooch snuggling. I'm like, that is a fisting mattress,
Yeah.
bitch.
Oh, on those rubber sheets.
That is a
Yeah,
human
sure.
centipede mattress.
Yeah.
Have you ever slept in a waterbed?
Yes, I surely have. My parents had one.
Why is that a thing?
Nobody gets on a waterbed without thinking about 2 things.
Hot.
Ladies and seriously.
Very hot.
Isn't it a Freddy Krueger? The hot bitch is
Yeah.
in the waterbed, like
Yeah, titties out like, oh, hi. Hold on, I'm just gonna go down into the deep end for a second.
I'm not a know-it-all. If I look down into the waterbed and see a hot guy swimming in there with I'm doing a curling iron to wake myself up.
Yes,
Something.
yeah. I'm gonna get out of the room and be like, hey, there's a naked man in my bed. Is anybody...
Check to see if anyone's seeing you. You know? Don't accept everything you see in this world as truth. When I was a kid, Freddy Krueger had such an impact on me. And there was times where I was afraid to go to sleep. As a kid, I was asleep.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
I don't kid. Ever.
I...
Were you scared of sleeping because of Freddy Krueger?
Freddy Krueger has been a part of my life probably since every night,
Before he existed?
every night since 1990,
Yeah.
1988,
Every night.
every night.
It's a scary thought.
But I recently started to get him sexy.
Oh.
I have to.
You turn
I turned the tables because I saw horror porn with Freddy Krueger. It's like literally was like Freddy Krueger.
It's burned, but then the dick is intact.
Yes, it was not burned. And it was pretty good.
I was just telling you that I slept with a porn actor. And he couldn't get hard. But he can get hard for porn. Not with me.
Well, you know why?
Yeah.
No.
Julia Roberts.
Well, yes.
Or
Notting Hill.
disgusting.
I think you're bored, Julia Roberts.
Or perhaps the dozens of artists.
Or maybe he was trying to film it for research for a role.
He's like, what if I really stick my dick in a mashed potato? And then he called me up.
It was a social experiment. Oh, were you, did you have neighbors when you were growing up? Did you have hard time sleeping ever?
You know what nightmares are for?
Who?
People who are dissatisfied with their dignity.
That is happening.
And I'm a sociopath. So I go to bed with no guilt.
No fear.
And no fear.
This is you in the bed before you close your eyes.
Entirely. I go to bed to do spreadsheets. I do my sleep. Back in my eyelids.
That you're the queen's gambling on the instead of chess pieces, it's spreadsheets up on the
Spreadsheets and merchandise.
Yes. Yeah. That toe pack double-sided.
A lot of sex dreams though. I had a dream the other night I was trying to have sex with Mario from New York City of Real Housewives, and Pomona was plucking me. We were going like, we have sex with Pomona here.
Also logistics.
Something's been occurring with my sleep.
Tell me about it.
People who are overly productive have only been sleeping at night because
They're not micromanaged.
it's like 10 p.m. and they're like, this is my relaxed time. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to watch TV. You know what I mean?
Okay, I know you don't want any advice from me. I don't even need any advice from you. You would never trust advice from me. However, when it comes to this particular realm, this issue, if you wake up, first thing you
Well,
do,
you were late today, so let's talk about how the person who's tardy today is calling.
do as I say, not as I do. Okay, so I'm sleeping. Okay, I sleep. Word. Okay, it's 6:02. Okay.
It's the song.
It's the sky. Okay, just rising sun in the sky. I think I gotta go home.
150 episodes in. Now let's stop. When I think sleep deprivation now, I think of a little so
Lemonade stand, cherry pie kitchen certificate, returning books to the library, plane, no success.
Okay, maybe I pulled too much. Aggressive.
Next to the room service level.
Too aggressive.
No. People just use that thinking we get. So we go like lock
But
it,
I stunned.
and then go there and whip it out. Yeah. But it's okay. I mean, it's fun to see how the sausage is. Do you like amateur porn? To me, they're all amateurs. For everything. Sorry. I mean, except for the professional porn actors can get hard. So what is professional? My brother did me once. My brother, you know, poor country, play pranks. One time I woke up. It was like a Saturday. I was sitting next to me with a watch and went, oh. And I went, oh, what time is it? He goes, I've been asleep for a whole week. The news was here. Everybody in town is famous. No one's ever seen someone sleep. He made me believe I had broke a Guinness World Record, and I slept for a week. And I was like, I can't breathe. Hours went by, and I was like, can you believe this? That thing's like, my brother's like, how do you believe this? Guinness Book of World Records. Ed McMahon was like, Connie Chung. She was trying to do the best of it. Most of your life is spent with them, and the rest of it is spent on the fucking. Think about it. Think about it. So, you know, the voice, I think about it. It's nice to have knowledge for yourself. I think it's impressive. Today we're talking about Star Wars, and I think it's impressive that decades into Green Drag. I mean, look, I'm not going to count the money. This is a world-famous billionaire, and you still find time to make your own costume. I enjoy it. It's a hobby. Also, I just realized I've become a MILF. Oh yeah, like if you were doing like Craigslist gigs still, you'd be like, Mom, looking for a babysitter. mature lady.
Yeah.
Mature lady looking for her cough medicine.
For prescription. Yes. Well, today we're taking a trip down memory lane looking at some of our style journeys we've had on this program. Yeah, and they've been all around. I would say, I think I've said before that mine's like an EKG, and yours is a graph. Yours is a steady graph. Do you know what I mean? Because I kind of go up, and then I go down.
I will say doing this show for a living was a great opportunity to constantly have to reckon with what you wore 2 months ago and see that's great.
Yeah, do you ever get regrets about certain choices that you made? Well, I'm sure we'll see.
I'm sure we'll find out. Because I've also explored a lot of body types on this show.
Sure. Whose body type?
I've done squishy.
You've done.
I've done extremely teeny
teeny.
bony. Yes. Yeah, because I want a lot more aqua gum.
Which rack?
This rack.
Yeah,
This rack. But first, a little bit of product placement from our friends at Snag.
Snag makes fabulous tights in exciting styles that get you excited to wear tights. Tired of the same old lumpy feet and legs? Snag's something best. So, not in plastic. These lovely custom garters. Oh,
Garters.
You didn't know it was good. I didn't know today. I did not know. Debbie, I love these. You can't find tights with that kind of quality, huh?
This looks great.
It's cute.
Cheers.
Cheers. Snag is a very inclusive brand that believes that all people in the world deserve to have tights that fit them comfortably, even if listen, guaranteed always on the report card. So why would you shop at Snag and recommend it? Check out the link below and help my business. You know what I'm talking about? It should work in the right way. Walking through like a very elaborate stencil.
Oh, yeah.
You know? Well, in the jeans. It's like throwing it back right to the right.
And remember in the comments, what's the first teaching us?
No. Yeah, don't get on the plate. Because that's not the way we talk about it. People think it's I think call myself a well, we have a young scientist woman. No, she's a young scientist does not have kind of like the business of the administration. I remember telling you that it's like she's like it's kind of she didn't see the cost of doing it. This is incredible. I love this. Well, I love this blouse. So this is where we start to avant-garde music yeah, but yeah, you made this way. Good. We have I mean, now that you have your list down, yeah, it's like from, Kristen Glover to Jennifer Cruz. Yeah. Oh, okay. Patriotic space journey. Let me tell you why. So, red, white, and blue. Red neck, white face or yellow face, and then blue top, of course, referencing context with it. Never
Was this
said
when you
it.
started tanning? Is that why your neck was burning?
Yeah, because I had to get a base burn.
Yeah.
And I just figured, why do the foundation on the neck? Because
For who?
that's not my face.
For men?
Yeah.
For society?
Yeah, for even skin tone. That's crazy. So this was a reveal.
That's right. You said I've lost contact
With reality. Yeah.
This is the space episode. This is one of my all-time favorite
So
episodes.
good. So fun.
Did you make that right?
No.
Wow.
The generosity of the fans must go noticed. Okay, next slide. I was hoping that we get the very first one because that was the
I just want, as a person who owns a makeup company, for us to all remember that this is a very long time ago, and
So, okay, you know what though? No. All the elements of it, it's just the saturation. Yeah, I don't think all that. I don't think it's
This was for your cameo in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, singing Anything Goes in Chinese at the beginning of the film.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that in 2021 or beyond I would wear a fan on my head. This was during my phase where I basically exclusively wore swimsuit cover-ups. That's a swimsuit cover-up.
Oh, that's just a
Paper fan. Yeah. So,
from this point of view, you look like you could be 60 or 6. It's like, it's everybody's bad.
it's bad. This is bad.
Yeah, it's bad. We're gonna move it.
Oh, okay. The looks are heating up at the end.
So this was like, I love this because great episode.
That my hairline?
A satellite dish had.
It's actually a straw hat that I got from the website. And everyone thought it was
What's the price?
and that was we're gonna start putting it here at you get more something.
Oh, and that's like that help. I know it is. You're doing it that big. Oh, I love it.
Still in the nightgown phase.
Although you look 45.
I did look a little older as that.
You look like a mom who's been crying and reapplying makeup for 3 weeks. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
You look like a mom who's been crying and reapplying makeup for 3 weeks.
Sorry, your mom had a difficult life.
That's awful and hilarious.
Yes?
Yeah.
Predictions.
I honestly have no idea.
Great.
I have literally no idea. Like every.
I'm gonna be honest, I never know what I'm wearing until the day before.
Yeah.
Or that day.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Well, again, Cindy Lou Who, she had kind of some
Straight up.
She's got a question. Does anybody have any more? Oh, it's Angelica.
Cynthia from Rugrats is in a house on the prairie discovering electricity.
Wonderful.
episode I ripped it off. You remember that? I love that. That's why I never worked there.
Maruska.
Okay. This is okay. I'll tell you what.
Простой.
I know what this is.
Russia, Plusha, Ding Dong.
Oh, I was gonna say something nice.
Now what?
Ladies, we used to look horrible, and now we look only slightly less horrible. Yeah. You know what? It's life is not a straight line; it's a loop, and sometimes it goes backwards. If honestly, if you're not looking back at old things you've worn and you're not disgusted, you're not growing. You're not growing. There's no growth. There's no progress. There's no development. There won't be development. I bet in a few years we'll look back at this and go,
Mr. Sheffield, we're going into deep space. Before we start the video, let's address the situation. This incredible word is from the bottom of the engagement. So go check out Mansfield. How do you describe this one? I would say somebody lied to me several times. Hi, I'm the eye lift that went horribly wrong, and now you're just like really surprised. Trixie Mattel. And I'm the boy that can change it all for good. Vatraf.
Welcome to the show where we talk about whatever we want. It's our show, and not yours.
I am the Valorous. The Pilgrims was the Apala. Apala? Apala. Apala.
If we're being honest on this day, because sometimes I have to sit here and I have to look at you. I'm tired. Imagine how tired we are. I'm tired. Bright as a diamond. I've been like, call me a you know, down for anything or never wants to do anything. Yeah, and chances are I probably won't ever want to do it, but if you catch me on the way, I'll say yes. Exactly. She's literally coming to Milwaukee to do a show for 150 people. I don't know. I think I just caught you the right mood. Yeah, and hopefully I'll be in a good one on the way to the airport. And then that's it. It's like, sleeping in drag is a dull thing, and I think it does happen a lot more. You know what else too? When you're tired, you get around, but why are you sleeping in drag? Napping? I'm not passing out. I'm talking like napping. One time in London, I had to do GAY, you know, Cornetto, where the drunk people are flashing the coolers all over the place. You're tired. It's a challenging gig. Some girl's literally halfway up a pole, hanging on by her clam, and I'm throwing back shots, just like, woo! He a bag of chips, just woo! He's just, yeah. And if you need a buddy to keep your drinking under control, don't pick bag of chips. Because she's like, she's 6 shots in. You know, so we're watching the people do the clamp spinning, and then it's time to go, and that club, what was it, 4:30? I had to be at an interview the next morning at 8 a.m. For what? And I had you know how I do the bass, yeah. The bass wig with the ball. I took off the fall, and I slept naked like this. 4 hours later, 3 hours later, I had to wake up and get dragged in. Brandon knocks on my door. No. It's time to go. And then in the UK, water bottles and glass bottles. And I woke up in the morning, I took a huge tug of the water and swallowed it. And then I put a burn. It was bad. No, it was so early. I burnt. I took a huge tug of the full. I basically just started the baby. No, honestly, like, I'll pay for the most part of it. I was in college, and we had a matinee at old people. Put on a base. Paid for them. If you're on the country there, yeah, thank you. I remember having my first barbell and that was just fun. And I remember sitting on this. Knee tap it. Yeah, it was about that. And that was me, like, the mall, which was early. Meanwhile, you're on the desert and being bored. And now it's
move. I'm driving the apartment. Ow, tell my cat to stop trying to eat my pizza. Ah, stop it! We get sick of people being obsessed with us. No. I mean, it's not really something we have to get sick of. And honestly, the people I see in my real life on a daily basis think I'm literally jack shit. So it's a very bottom of the band. My own boyfriend and best friends are like, you're horrible, and you're a flop. And then once in a while I see someone who like meets me and cries. So it's great. I welcome the contrast. Yeah. My own friends come to the meet line and are like, she's not worth it. Really not worth it. I mean, what are y'all doing? If you have a question, why don't you tweet us using the hashtag, but I'll help you. Well, I'll peel. You're, what's not tired and drag? Okay, this is not shitty. It seems like based on Drag Race nowadays, bras, shapewear, and wigs are now tired. Oh, yeah, well, also not required. Not required, yeah. I don't like this. I don't like when non-drag queens use the word mud. Oh, yes, for mud. Yeah, it's an industry. Yeah, I don't like padded for fierce mud.
Don't know what this one is, but I'm gonna do it.
She is dusted for the bog.
She is dusted for the bog.
Totally bog. She is dusted for the bog. Bog did that. Sissy. Ooh. The bugs didn't need a monkey. The beetles and the bugs. They. Yes, larva. Pupa. Eat it.
Emotionally, you're my concubine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, I don't have a tank.
She's all eat up. Yeah, that woman has been eat up. Also, when people get treated for STIs, we call it getting the barnacle script off the bottom of the bone. If you ever get tired, just honestly, it's your body telling you that you need to move off. And there's a wall in it. Yeah. I love it. Don't forget to subscribe to WAP. Don't forget it. You want to get involved? Oh, I want to get involved. I know how to add a quick
How do you do this one? Darvadapita. Darvadipa. Darvadipa.
I wish it was more like that. Do you think my face is really like that? I absolutely do. It's like a pizza. Pizza right in the face. Cool. Wow, white pizza. White pizza. Oh, ew. Did you see they recently made you dance back there? Yeah, like that. I don't think they made them do that. You're talking about the old. I'll have you know that most drag queen does is made in 2025, and that thing is pushed forward. So, I pushed forward a lot. We pushed more drag in 50 and drag in 50.
Jeff.
All the comments on our newest podcast, I think that Jeff is good about it.
The sweet baby Jesus.
Don't call it fun. Don't do it right. Do it Jeff did. Don't do it right. I miss myself.
about whatever we want, because it's us and not yours. Age is relative, right? But what's generally in the world considered old?
What is considered old in this?
30 is old in bed. Yes.
Is it really?
That's the thing about this show. We are going to reach a point where our best years are behind us as far as this.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Are you in the decline? I feel that I am in decline. My makeup skills are improving, obviously. They're doing the best a lot. However, the canvas is not. So I hope that the skill level will increase our base activity and degradation. I feel that I spent my youth moving to a time, and now I'm already at the point where I'm like, well, I think this is a better with you. You just get old and so like I was never really age into it. And when I was 20 I was just younger. So like I'm not really thinking about it. I'm very appreciative that I'm pretty old. I'm not saying this for like please. No, I know. I know. That's not what I'm saying. That's how I feel. Yeah. But also I've said it before for the show. I don't have to pay my client. I can't. I feel how it is to fake a break and enter multiple sex fantasy weirdo position in a new manner. I'm having
Okay.
I have a butter knife in one hand, non-murder FD. But are you still gonna dress like a little figure and be like, no, I'm gonna go like that. Yeah. Oh, no, I said don't. You know, like, I said, you know, but also like excessive adult abuse. But not like perfect either. Like this is perfect. At a certain point, you just give up the ghost. I think I'm gonna do. You don't have to, you know, like you're going to relax, and it's like perfect. And also, I'm certainly a time period, so we contemporary with the I was always taking one of those. Yeah, and you've always done it like when you do everything very like precocious. No, Finn. What? Ooh, I was like, oh, that's oh my god. Oh, so great. You look like a queen when you're talking about it. You know what the sad thing is? It's really a baby trick. I just had to pick up. I was like, I should be at the Boston Public Library music kid. I was like, I was graduated music kid. You can make it a trick. You think? Now, as a parent, I should why? In life, you can help me with communication, wisdom, clarity. And then the baby goes on somewhere else, and then this will come.
Oh shit.
When is it when to get up to date? The art is happening. Think about acting. Just maybe when you get his voice developed as you get older. Maybe that's the first thing we start being interested in. That's the maybe when I was in art school when I was 19. I think
no one ever just says like something happens. At some point, somebody who loves you needs to go, I'm not giving you some of it. Because if you're the question is here, how do you make it? Are you going to say, well, transgenerational love story. Call Me By Your Name should have been 10 years more. Yeah, it wasn't a peach. It was like a nursing home muffin. A brand muffin. A brand muffin. He dipped his old dick in a thing of prune juice and stuck it through the brand muffin. Can I ask you a question? Oh my god. Does the dick get old?
I've never seen that Fate before. And I was just like, okay, what are the mechanics? Let me try and learn this really quickly on the fly. Not realizing it's an epic Fate. Oh. On the bright side, only died once. Well, incredibly undergeared, by the way. Like, I'm level 90. I'm wearing level 84 gear. Yep. And did the primary healing. I did 61% of the total outgoing heals.
I think I'd just rather just be like a
Wow. What do these beads do? What do I get with them? What do I get? Daivadipa. Daivadipa bead. Davipa. Diva. A minion? I can get a minion? Oh my god, it's a cute minion! Oh. Radzatan. Okay, I can get him. Go get him at Radzi and Hadzi.
They want to lick me, let them do it.
Oh, I can get barding?
I'm thinking of my girls. Some people want to donate their organs to
How many do I have? How many do I have? How many do I have? Oh my god, I can get barding. I can get barding right now. Okay, let's I'm gonna go buy these really quickly because now I've discovered that I can buy them. Do I want the minion or do I want the barding? I'll probably use the barding first before I use the minion.
Nothing matters. Nobody's thinking about you. Nobody cares. They realize. Nobody cares about you. Nobody enters the room and goes, look at her. Nobody cares. Nobody, unless you're Angelina Jolie, ain't nobody thinking about you. No one. We've been working together 6 years. I don't even know who this is. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. So this is me. Yeah. Okay. God, what's going on with my body lately? God, how long do we have? What is this?
Who is she? Who is she? Oh, look at how nice this is. Unless this person doesn't pop up until after I clear storyline, which would make sense.
Well, I took a bunch of tights off. I only have one pair on, so they're not smoothed out.
Of course.
They sure are. I think it's gonna take them. They're way too high. Can you blur this?
Well,
oh no, this is what they paid for. On 1% plus. What? What are those? They're mannequin pants.
bet you it's this guy, isn't it? He looks like the one.
Oh, that's so much fun.
This is like this is like I feel like those girls in the documentary who find out they're
Standoffish,
fucking
disinterested.
serial killer.
Mm-hmm. That's him.
No, I'm not too worried with you. Thank you so much. What if I did the super Wisco accent?
The Wisco? Wisconsin.
Oh. Hey guys, welcome back.
Hey guys, welcome back. Hey.
That's fun.
Welcome back to the channel. Ooh, green screen.
Ooh, welcome back to the channel. Green screen. Go past goal.
So much, Trixie, that I will only accept my favorite. Your problematic white
Splender's vendor. Maybe a girl. Of course.
You didn't have to snap off.
The wig snapping sis for me.
That's the wig snapping shit for me.
Snapping flew the chat for me.
Not the snap doing wig sis chat flop.
It's for me, for me.
It's the for me.
Not the.
Not
I am a dead wet hole. Trixie Mattel. And someone might as well break the ice, and it might as well be me. You know, I'm used to being a hostess as part of my husband's work, and I am determined to enjoy myself. Oh my, this soup's delicious, isn't it? That's it.
okay.
You're welcome too. We talk about whatever.
I know it's been like
And not yours. I got
we're past vanilla,
I think it was amazing. Yeah.
or a launch, I should say at this point.
very tea. Oh my.
But I don't want to be like I'm behind. But it's just one of those things where it's just like ugh, I wish this wasn't blocked by
Do you
that.
ever have a teacher that changed their line? Do you ever have a teacher that changed their line? Psychologically.
Exaltation.
I'm obsessed with teachers. Every single one of my teachers I remember. I'll tell you first what? Second grade, Vivian Murray. Third grade, Mrs. Connor. Fourth grade, Mrs. Charles. Fifth grade, Mrs. Birdie. Sixth grade, I could go on and on. Mrs. Birdie.
Love
She, fun fact, during lunch, she broke a soup bench, and it was very nice.
Okay, I'm gonna make another soup. I'm hungry.
Like a metal institutional thing.
She loves steel. Yeah, with that big ass.
Well, Mrs. Birdie had huge, hot, chunky ass. Okay, hot, chunky ass, like a grip, like a pear or an apple, just between the cheeks.
Did she do that at school a lot? You would go up and say,
Good morning, Miss Birdie.
and put the apple down, and she would grab it.
You just put it right between the cheeks.
Right in her little garage. Right in her little garage. I wanted to pop that big apple tree right in my little garage.
Mrs. Charles, Jane Charles.
Jane Charles. Did she go on to be a beauty guru? Let's just say Jane Charles.
Jane Charles, yeah.
Did Frederica ever mention a Jane Charles or a Jane Charles? Oh my god. My band teacher, Miss Woodstrand, I think that everyone in that band learns to play their instrument from one teacher.
No way.
Oh, well, yeah, way. And I reached out to her semi-recently. And I go, thank you so much for teaching me how to read music. I mean, I don't know if you follow me, but I'd like to have a music career now. All because of you. And she was like, she said like, that's really cool. Like nothing else.
Who the fuck is this?
She said like, that's, I'm dead serious. She was like, that's cool. Nothing else. And I wanted my like Mr. Holland's moment.
No,
And I was like, okay.
damn. Wow. Mary, she's probably
She's exhausted.
Yeah, exhausted.
If the tables were turned and someone was like, I would have been like, drop the pack that, sis.
Oh, did you say famous, successful? Where's the money?
Give me the
bitch?
Venmo. I taught you how to play clarinet. And sometimes you play it at gay bars. So I want the money.
She's just trying to secure the bag.
Did you ever have a teacher who did? Okay, so you're making things up here in the studio today.
No, I'm being truthful.
I'm telling the truth.
So, in elementary school, I had this art teacher who had famously horrifying that.
How famous? Like on the news?
I mean, it was like when you journal medicine, it was a phenomenon.
Time, person,
something really spooky going on with her gums, which were large, protruding from her face and gray. Her teeth were like brown wooden slabs that were all pointing different ways, and she was an angel who looked like a duck. An angel. But then, one day, out of nowhere, that freaking bitch rolls into town with like the fiercest set of veneers, and new gums, new teeth. You know what she probably did? What? The project the semester before was building tiny teeth from porcelain. And at the end of the semester, she just went through like a little like gem appraisal thing and was like, yes. And then one night, lightning crashed, and she was in her fucking bathroom over the white tile like a haunted film, and she said, "First tooth in the mouth." Did she turn hot? Did everyone want her? Absolutely not. Everyone want her? Was it She's All That? It was Amanda Bynes. That's She's the Man. Same thing. There was one lady, she was a sub, the worst lady in the world.
Prize for oblivion.
Surly and harassing, everybody hated her. I was determined to get on her good side, and I did. And do you know what the common link was that I found with her and everybody wanted me? Walkie-talkies. What? I swear. You talked about walkie-talkies? No, we talked about walkie-talkies. Even weirder.
I don't know about these people that can talk to you.
I was coming into the full bloom of puberty at that time. 8th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade. Your breath was just hard. Yeah. I had no little breath, but yeah, THM.
Ride the Michelin Man.
But it was a muscle band, and when I tell you the hair on your hand, and he referenced it one day, he was like, suddenly bumped into somebody's desk and started with my big fat ass. I'm just happy that you're probably with me because I don't think you did this. Oh, but I don't want to maybe you bump into one of these teachers and you just want to. Oh, here, it's a wrap. It's an assault. Take away the points immediately. I put it to myself to the jail. What? Oh, yeah, teenage teen into the one that got away. They would walk into their office and be teenage teen and do it for the full. You think I'm pretty without any makeup. And they'd be like, that's not true. That's not true at all. We don't think that's true. Put a little bit more foundation. Yeah. Could you do the hands if you're going to me off? Could you get some yellow ochre on the hands? Could I get some house paint on the palms before you touch this? The yellow, gray, and the pink are really classic. Well, there was this teacher, I think he taught history or something. You could tell he was athlete when he was in high school only 6 years ago or whatever, right? He was like really good kid. They're all young. Tall, very tight chinos, always the tight chinos. Could you see his... and they do that thing where they come up and be like, oh, well, you want me to talk to you at your desk? It's like, well, the teachers stand like this, the male teachers. And then, guess what people do? There's hopefully I have a child. Bring a child there. Take a child in school. Attend the teacher conference. I have to tell you. And make me happen. Wait a minute. How do we gloss over the fact that you were going to be a teacher? I know. You were going to be a yoga teacher. Until I was shamefully cast out of the Boston yoga community. Great fanfare in a lot of
Shoot.
Boston's bendiest bitch, but it was all over the
Shoot. Oh, shoot.
I would love to teach. I need a hot teacher that they've never seen. They haven't seen a woman in a long time. I would walk in, I would be the belle of the ball. It would be a slip and slide of just all on the hallway. I didn't know Carrie Underwood was going to be teaching us reading and writing. I'd be like, how do they expect me to listen and not just be constantly? Because then it's a prison porn fantasy, it's a teaching fantasy. There's lots of different teachers though besides school teachers. Everyone is, there's lots of people in your life are actually Who's tall? Who are your mentors? In life? Yeah, anywhere. School, life, whatever. Who's the ultimate teacher of teachers? Could be a Deddy, an old Deddy, like a Deddy. A dead person? Yeah, like Martin. Oh, if we're doing dead people, Leslie Jordan. Remember last time I made you guys think he was dead? Rest in peace. Leslie Jordan. I want to give a shout out to basically all the teachers that I have. Don Kramer, Dana Moser, Nita Sturriali. They came to my solo show.
Probably the same people who are like, I don't need vaccines. I think Jesus is going to protect my body from all of the big problems out there. So, oh, yeehaw. What the hell is even that? Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Brain Blade's new format. My name is Simon, I'm your host. What we're doing today, brand new segment, brand new show. I mean, a show within a show. This segment is called The Past is the Worst, and every week we'll look into a reason why the past is the worst, and you'll feel better about living in the future. Where, you know, there are diseases and stuff, but they're not as bad as the diseases in the past, and all that kind of Let's just jump in. Danny writes it, I read it. Sam, he's still here. The boys are still here. He's adding in those memes. Why are we still here? History's most terrible people, the barefoot scientists. Yes, I am actually barefoot right now. I mean, I'm wearing socks, but other than that, I have nothing on my feet. It's great. I got this underfloor heating in my office, so my feet are nice and toasty. Imagine lying on your deathbed and coming to the tragic conclusion that the world might have been better off if it had been born. I'm sure most of us could get together a few comforting thoughts that would suggest that our time on Earth had enriched the lives of others. Yes. Anyway, I've made all these glorious YouTube videos that have made people so smart and comforted them in difficult times. That cat you once tried to rescue. That cat you once tried to rescue from a tree, it wasn't really your fault. You lost a foot and dropped it. But what if you look back at your life and figured out that your nutty, misguided beliefs and sheer arrogance were chiefly responsible for the tens of millions of people? Oh my god, what is this being done? Tens of millions? That's actually just full of numbers. What, Second World War? 60 million? But still, that's going to put you up there. You think about the serial killers, and I've got another show called Captain Feminists that I think up in the 200s. It's like, good lord, you're like one of the worst ever.
It's our league, and we run this, and we did it for the Bay, and we're going to do it again for the Bay.
But, step forward, today's candidate, the Beverage Scientist, Trofim Lysenko. Hello, Trofim. Born in 1898 and growing up in poverty.
It's Karn.
And what we will soon probably call Russia. Russia is going to invade Ukraine. That is so intense. Like, this is close. It's scary. I mean, the Soviets had a...
Wait, were you following me secretly? I need to warm up my soup. It's not warm enough.
There are a few signs in Lysenko's early life that this son of a peasant family would be destined to take hold of Russian biology and something, and give it a good push backwards about half a century. Illiterate until the age of 13, Lysenko's future moved to little Billy Boyleton for the good old Russian Revolution, which liberated Lysenko from a life toiling away. Tell you what, the Russian Revolution...
Emotionally traumatized today by all of my role quests. Oh. I need to buy new gear. That's why I came home. Oh. But I not. Oh, that's cheap. Okay, I'll buy. I'll buy one of these. Thank you. Oh, that's cheap. Why is the gear so cheap?
Stalin rose to power as the country's cheeky, fresh-faced, twirly-moustache dictator in 1924. The only time I've heard Joseph Stalin described as cheery, genocidal maniac, monster.
I need a hat.
Cheery?
I need a hat.
Stalin! Wait, what's up, my friends? Off to the gulag for you!
Welcome to the gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
He shrewdly implemented an agricultural collectivization program with which millions of workers were forced to labor on farms now run by the state.
Ooh, I look majestic.
Landowners in the past. Danny, I get the feeling that there's quite a lot of
No,
sarcasm.
let's not look up the skirt.
Shrewdly. How many millions of people died? The idea didn't really pan
I feel like some Greek philosopher right now.
By disgruntled comrades,
land was lost, crops were destroyed, and famine had engulfed the Soviet Union by 1932. There was one man who was going to sort all of this out. Not Trofim Lysenko, though. He was a bloody idiot.
Oh, I could just place all of the gear. I don't know why I'm like, oh, let me.
Celebrated agronomist. I'm going to have to know how to pronounce that word. It's going to come up more often, isn't it? Agronomist. Agronomist. I guess it's like an agriculture scientist. I feel like I should know this. Can't we just call him an agriculture scientist?
You know, let me prioritize what's the most inexpensive. Probably a better idea.
Botanist and geneticist who would go down in history as the man who identified the centers of origin of plants. Okay, I don't know what that means either. I'm so confused by science. Everyone knew his shit. By the 1930s, he held key influential positions within the USSR in the fields of agriculture, science, and genetics. But the problem with Nikolai's proposals and strategies is that they were based on logic and reason and an understanding of genetics. He knew it was going to take time to increase the yields of the farmland. Oh yeah, this is the problem with Stalin, right? He's like, look, we need it to happen. Sorry. Look, we need to happen within the next 5 years, or you go gulag, yes? He's like, yeah, but this isn't going to work. This is not how science works. And he's like, you like gulag? You like the idea of spending a long time in gulag? You make science work. It's like, it's not how it works, Stalin, isn't it? Stalin was in this hurry and preferred the idea of an agronomist who could wave a magic wand and just make everything better overnight. Oh, this is where the bad dudes, you know, it's the victors, and he's going to be like, yeah, I can do that. I can do that for you. And the other guy's like, I've got a Nobel Prize and you can't do it. And he's like, shut the fuck up and go to the gulag already, you dick. And that's why Nikolai was slowly phased out of the picture to be replaced by the barefoot scientist, so-called because of his impoverished roots.
The broth wasn't hot enough to make my noodles noodly, if that makes sense.
At first come to the attention of the national media in 1928 while he was working at a remote research station in Azerbaijan.
Now it's too hot for me to eat, but I'm hungry. Must eat.
Wheat and barley could all produce higher yields in cold weather if their seeds were first frozen in water before planting. He proudly named this discovery vernalization, overlooking the fact that some Russian farmers have been doing this for centuries without making a fuss about it and going to the papers. Yeah, but I think that's kind of cool. Is this actually a real thing? It sounds like a superstition thing.
I totally mistyped that in the wrong zone. Why am I typing it? Oh, I'm so linear thinking when it comes to my communication sometimes. Oh my god. It's like you were watching it, you were right there, and you type this out, and I'm like, yeah, well, let me just type back. And I'm about to do it again. You know, I completely agree. Like, I wish, honestly, I wish there were other types of materials. Like, I would love to see my casters or healers and chainmail, plate armor, leather, anything other than just basic cloth sometimes. And I spend way too much time glamming trying to find something I like more, that if it's going to be cloth, I might as well like the way it looks.
They're always saying good things about the government, but bad things about people who don't like the government. What's the problem with that? Well, then there's the BBC, which is somehow independent, but it's funded by TV licenses.
I was looking at some of the Limbo fights. I think is it Limbo?
On the BBC, and you'll be like, what?
Pandemonium? Something like that. Some of them look cool.
It's like BBC, massive child predator ring.
Some of them are more goth than I thought they were going to be. It's like, oh, I need a complete story so I can get to these goth fights so I can be like, yeah.
And they're like, because we have journalistic integrity, and I'm like, well, at least you have journalistic integrity. I'm just kidding. I don't believe that.
Look, I saw a fight that looked like it looked like someone was fighting a giant vampire, and I was like, I'm all about this right now.
I mean, how much of that is proven? I don't know. There were a lot of pedos at the BBC, right? I mean, what was that big guy? I don't want to name it in case I get it wrong.
Hot finger.
And then in the video, I'm just like, we didn't publish it, fortunately. I'm looking up, do I mean that guy? And I googled him, and it turns out, no, he's just a wholesome non-predator. And I was like, thank fuck, because otherwise that would have been a lawsuit. Good lord. I'm going to get in trouble one day. What?
Peacock feathers.
The Communist Party newspaper reckons that Lysenko is on the verge of turning barren fields of the trans-Caucasus green in winter.
Bye.
Will not perish from Bohemian, the peasant Turk will live through the winter without trembling for tomorrow.
Oh, Kira's here.
Stalin.
Ooh,
It's
ooh,
time to
ooh.
elevate this new peasant hero up the ranks. Lysenko himself believed firmly in the Communist Revolution, was a staunch supporter of Stalin, but he never actually was a member of the Communist Party. He's like, where's your communist card? Don't you love it? But he didn't need to be. Lysenko was well aware that the Communist Party had a tendency to glorify peasants, and that the people were more likely to warm up to the idea of a simple non-political guy who was trying
Okay,
to
now she's done. Woo!
and he was right in the course of the 1930s. Yeah, but I'd still be getting the communist card just in case. If communism came down, I couldn't fight. If communism came back, like where I live in Prague in the Czech Republic, I'll be like, it's like this. The Russians, the Soviets, they come back. Linking it into the invasion of Ukraine allegedly at the beginning of this video, I'll be like, I'm leaving, I'm going back to the UK. Please, let's go, family, get in the car,
Those slops. It's trousers, slops, whatever.
And this story's like a friend of mine.
Oh, okay. That's very
American, Czech-American guy, and his parents now live in America. And they came here, and we went out for dinner, and they were telling us how they escaped. Like they literally escaped.
those boots. I love them and I hate them at the same time. It's like cool, little toe boots, except that they go a little too high.
I can't remember if it was a year
Toe
or 2
boots.
years, and then there's fucking Vermont, and I'm like, what is that?
Are they dyeable? No, the Savage version would be dyeable.
Don't have any interesting. My family's like, yeah. We that was, I mean, I don't know. I feel like my family's got quite an interesting history, but like nothing on that. But that's
I don't know why. Okay, like my soup, my broth wasn't hot enough to cook my noodles, but it was hot enough for me to tolerate. And then I like heated it up some more. Now it's too hot, but the noodles are cooked, and like this is the challenge of food.
Over the course of the 1930s, the truly talented economist Nikolai Vavilov was pushed out of the picture as the largely incompetent idea stealer Lysenko rose to prominence and was eventually put in charge of the whole of Soviet agriculture. And the deep-rooted problem here is that Lysenko's ideas became increasingly nutty over the years. Lysenko didn't want to just grow any old crops, he was determined to grow communist crops, the best of all.
Wait, how do people eat udon with a fork?
Have been making rapid advances through the early 20th century as we first began to really understand how plants and animals have shared.
Like, I'm using a fork, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Traits which are encoded as genes, which are inherited by the next generation. However, Lysenko
But I don't have any
was
chopsticks.
a reactionary, evil invention from the West, which denied all capacity for change. Okay.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
He essentially didn't believe in genetics, which is odd, as from 1940 onwards he held the position as director of the Institute of Genetics of the Russian Academy of Sciences for 25 years. I don't believe in it. It's like, it's like, sort of weird, isn't it? That's a bit like Richard Dorman accepting the position. It would be fun. That'd be kind of fun. I think Dorman said Lysenko, the Soviet Union wanted to denounce the science of genetics as a reactionary, bourgeois enterprise.
Honeycomb hero is the thingy.
Whilst geneticists on both sides of the Iron Curtain will be labelled as fly lovers and human haters, a reference
So I was doing I need to not think I'm gonna spill this over every 5 seconds. I was doing
you just freeze the bees, don't you? And that's fine. We don't need genetics. Why would we need that? I think we had a better idea, which tied in neatly with the Marxist principle of materialism.
Tower Paradigm's Breach.
Responses of an individual are dictated entirely by the
And
environment.
I could get the symbolism behind a lot of things,
Mate, how do you explain
but the one thing I didn't understand, and I still didn't understand for a while, is there are those two robots that we fight that are called Mengji and Fengji, and I know who those are in terms of Chinese philosophy and like academics, but I didn't understand their purpose or why these two robots are named those things in this raid. And so like I said this in the raid, and this person was just like, what was his name? Yoko Taro is the guy who made them near, right? Yoko Taro, something like that. And he was like, oh yeah, he's just a weird guy. And I'm like, if that's literally the only reason that these two robots are named after these two Chinese philosophers and academics, then I love that. If there is a greater reason, it's going to bother me until I find out what that reason is. But I just love the fact that it's just because he likes those two people and he's just a weird person. Herschel? Herschel Beta. I didn't realize it was Herschel this whole time. Oh, does that mean we get to have a Kepler? Do we have Kepler? Kepler. Who's the other one? Galileo, Herschel, Kepler. I can't think of their name right now. I'll think of it in a little bit. Or I'm not going to remember it at all right now, and then tomorrow I'm going to be doing something and I'll be like, oh, it was this person! Because that's what always seems to happen at this point. Ooh, is that the ninja gear? Ooh. It's like I get to see all these sets for the first time because the only one I've been seeing is the Sage set. But as much as I like the Sage set, I see it literally every 5 feet when I go into any town. Which is why I kind of just like being my little whole like swamp witch glams that I normally have. Oh yeah, I just found that out actually. Because I finished all the healer ones today. And they're like, you can now dye them. And I'm like, okay, cool. Still don't have access to them yet, but I think I'm like, I literally just unlocked RoleQuest today, and I was like, I'm gonna do all the healer ones, and then I like was doing all the healer ones, and I was like, oh, Then I called, you know, Nanamo a little pink thing or whatever it was. I mean, she is technically a pink thing. At this point, I'm just gonna call Raubon Ruben. His name is Ruben. He's a leather daddy. I see at Folsom every year or something. I don't know. Pippin is his son. I thought I just saw Kira run by. Where did she go? hidden. Oh, that's where she went. Okay, answers that question. What are you guys gonna be doing? How did... She literally just popped up again. How are you doing this? How are you literally invisible until random? Secretly a ninja. I saw you like run up at one point and then I walked away and then I saw, yeah. Like, and then after I saw that you were gone, I was like, okay, well that explains where she went. And then suddenly, like, I'm looking at Karn and then you pop up just right then and there again, just like magic. I do like your bat. He's got little wings. Oh, stay still, come back. Oh my god, he's a little vampire bat with a little collar. Oh, I need one. I need 5. I need a squadron of them. And I'll give them all really, really crappy goth names. Like, one will be Byron, one will be Vladimir, the other one will be Vampire. I'll name one Callista, and then I'll name one Elizabeth. That's 5. Yeah, I said a little army of them. That's 5. Yeah. My character has more energy than I do, but that's okay. I should continue doing more story, but I feel like I've done a lot in the last couple days, and I've done a whole lot of story for rolequests today, and now I'm just like, I wouldn't say mentally burnt out, but I feel like I need a slight mental break. Like that whole scene with like Matsuya and the baby, I was just like I was like on the verge of tears that whole time, and then homegirl gets her head like just cracked and she's just like tossed, and I'm like, oh, did that happen? Did that really happen? That didn't happen. That happened. And then I was like, going up to that cutscene, I was very optimistic too. I was like, oh, okay, well we found her, we found this. This is looking good. Okay. Crack, tossed. Oh, okay. No. I was not okay. I was just like, oh my god, this happened. This really happened. This happened. This game is trying to traumatize me. So far, I'm just traumatized. I'm traumatized of going forward because I'm afraid of the crazy shit they're gonna throw at me. And also, I don't have Yuri Andre that I can cry on. I've got Yashtola, and I've got kind of Thancred, because Estinian isn't gonna do anything for me. He's just gonna be like, then Alphino and Alazar are just gonna be like, oh, well, everything's gonna be all right, buddy. We'll find a way. It's like, that's not what I want. I don't need you to comfort me. I just want to cry on your shoulder. The only person I can do that to is God. And yeah, the Loperids, or Loprapids, I don't know how you pronounce it. I don't care. Those little creepy things. I just want to hit them in the face with a frying pan and then make pancakes. But Puddingway is the cutest one. away. I mean, I know they're all identical, but his little voice and face, he's like, I'm putting away. Let's see. What else? What other bits of emotional trauma have I gone through? Yeah. I can't think of what else right now, but Urianje is not with me, and it hurts my soul. I'm not hating on those little babies. I just think that they're creepy, and I think anything that's deliberately cute, so it's disarming, is creepy. Just saying. That's just me. Like, have I told anyone, like, the kind of nightmares that I have that make me wake up in cold sweats and chills are like the nightmares? It's like, have you seen like a Tim Burton movie, like marshmallow gummies? Marshmallows? Marshmallows? Marshmallows. Marshmallows. So, I'm sorry. My brain just got like just reset with marshmallows. I'm just like, marshmallows. 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 Because I was repeating that to myself because I was trying to remember what marshmallows were. And then I remembered they're things I didn't have eating. I didn't grow up eating them because my mom was like, marshmallows are awful. They're disgusting. And a bunch of other stuff. Like, I'm trying to think of things that I didn't have growing up because my mom was just against the idea entirely of them, and marshmallows were one of them. So I was, oh. What is that? What is that? And do you just eat these by themselves? Do you dip them in something? Like, legit just eat them by themselves? What is a real marshmallow? This bag. I'm having an emotional breakdown from these marshmallows. What is a real marshmallow? I just... But yeah, like, I have, like, these whole nightmares of, like, cutesy things or, like, colorful things. Like, remember in, Edward Scissorhands? And, like, how Tim Burton has, like, that whole mountain with the castle, and it's all dark and gloomy and goth up there, and then we have, like, suburbia, and it's all, like, pastels and 1950s colors. In my nightmares, I'm not even kidding, like, this isn't an exaggeration, this is not hyperbole, I have nightmares where it's like towns like that, or like Malibu Barbie sets of towns like that with like cars and like just random like cars impacting and dumpster fires and stuff like that, and like that level of organization and like the idea of like suburbia is just like to me, it's not like comforting. It's more like a prison, and it freaks me out. And when I have nightmares, that's what it reminds me of. And then I wake up thinking cute things like that are like, oh, cute. They're deliberately meant to be cute. They just freak me out because I think that's disarming. It's meant to deliberately disarm you because it has ulterior motives, and my brain just goes crazy. Which is why I don't like the Loporrits. Which is probably also why I don't like Lalafels. But then again, with Lalafels, ooh, Genshin. Have a hug. Which one should we get it? Halloween or Christmas? That sit too long. Interesting. But so do you like dip them in coffee or something? Or do you like eat them by themselves? There we go. Okay. My eye has not been the most cooperative with my contact today, so like I've stopped and adjusted it way too much. I feel like the weird person in me is like, have you tried chopping them up, putting lime juice on them, and sprinkling them with salt? But then I'm like, I don't know what that would accomplish. I don't know what peanut? Artificial peanut flavor? Maybe a bit of jam? Sriracha. Is it sriracha? Not sriracha. The other one. Not gochujang. Where am I thinking of gochujang? No. I feel like all of these sound disgusting. It's like, yeah, you shouldn't have marshmallows like that. Okay. I want lime, cucumber, and salt. And I don't think that would be the combination for these things. How sweet? On a scale of 1 to 10, what's their sweetness? Like 10 being like it tastes straight up like sugar, and 1 being like salt couldn't be more salty. Is it more like a savory, or is it more like a salty, or is it more of like a sweet, or is it like a sweet savory combo? And like, what kind of peanut butter flavor is it? Like, is it Reese's peanut butter, or is it like Jif peanut butter, or is it like M&M's, like the peanut butter filling in there, or is it like like a peanut sauce, like when you have Indian food? I know these are very specific, but now I'm like thinking like, what kind of flavor is this? What's the texture? I'm trying to figure out the flavor palette for these things. Like they don't look rubbery, but they kind of do at the same time. Like a maybe not like a Laffy Taffy. Maybe you should try it. Laffy Taffy? Laffy Taffy. Laffy Taffy. I want a Laffy Taffy. Can I get Laffy Taffy? Laffy Taffy. I can buy it in bulk. I can buy it in bulk. And they have an official website I can buy it from. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, vanilla. Wait. wait. These things aren't. They're not even peanut butter flavored. They're just shaped like peanuts. What? This is so confusing. I'm just. These are so. Oh god. I don't know what. I don't know how to process this candy. Vanilla, lemon, grape, raspberry, and banana. Okay. So, with lime and salt would not be the appropriate flavor palette for this. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to process this. I don't know how to process a lot. I don't know how to process a lot of this. Is that why they're peanut shaped? I'm curious about the rest of the foods they have. Bear Paws, Bear Paw Cookies, Bear Paws Minis, Bear Paws Morning Snack, Bear Paws Sandwich Cookies, Bear Paws Veggies and Fruits, Whip It Cookies, Whip It Minis, Whip It Sticks. Our products. Let's click on that. Let's click on candies. Real fruit, real jubes, real juicy. I've never even heard of Bear Paws. Bear Paw Parfait? They are Bear Paw Mousse Parfait, sorry. I've never heard of. It's probably something very Canadian, like, because I'm like genuinely looking at this like, what is this? Oh, and USA. Let's click on their USA thing. They only have crackers for us. Okay, interesting. Oh, it's those crackers. I've had those, but nothing else. Interesting. Well, it's interesting, like, because my partner is Australian, and so it's interesting, like, seeing some of the Australian, like, confectionery goods and crackers and biscuits and everything. It's just like, what is this? Tim Tams. Oh, Okay, so it's really hard to get them in the US where I am. So the only time I can really get them is when his family sends them to us. But for some reason, my grocery store across the street from me had a few of them for Christmas, and I was like, okay, I'm buying as many as I can. Well, no, not as many as I can at the moment, but I bought like 2 or 3 packs at the time because I was like, okay, well, if they're here now, I'll just get them later. And then I found out, like, you know, they're actually exporting to the US. I was like, okay, cool. Then they disappeared. They didn't have any of them whatsoever. And then I found some again, and I was like, I'm just buying a shit ton until I know I can get them consistently. So now I have like 12 packs of Tim Tams like stacked in my cupboard like this tall, just in case I want a Timothy Tamuel. But there was this other thing. What was it called? The cheddar ring, or no? Hold on. Something really weird. This isn't sponsored content, but the Dan Underbox. I got some weird things up in this bitch, and some of them genuinely made me laugh because I'm like, what is this? Like this. I don't know what an Anzac biscuit is. And there's like some random animal on it, and it just tells me that it is gluten-free and dairy-free, and then it says roam-free. I don't know what that means. Then I'm assuming some weird chemical hot chocolate mix. And then this one, Aussie Drops, pure Australian taste. And then it says eucalyptus for me. But some of these things have been Oh, that's an interesting fact. Didn't know that. But it's just like, from an outside perspective, when you're looking at some of these things, just like, what is this? Like this one. It's called a Twisty, and then it just says cheese. Twisty's cheese. Oh! The Great Emu War. I think that's fascinating. Oh, but they gave us Okay. He's barbecuing in a Santa outfit. People in the Southern Hemisphere. Oh yeah, well, like, you know, I've literally gone to Australia once every 2 years for like the last 8 years, 10 years, something like that. And like we spend a month or so, you know, usually during Christmas and everything to see his family. Um, so like it definitely gets all very ingrained once I'm there. It's just like there's just when I'm there trying to find a snack by myself at like some random grocery store. I'm just like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that drop bears. Yeah. Well, okay, so I had never heard of a drop bear until my friend Kitten was like, ask them about drop bears. Ask them about drop bears. Ask them about drop bears. And I'm like, I don't know what a drop bear is, so even if I'm asking, I don't have a frame of reference for what this means. And then like I asked like my partner, and he was just like, oh god, drop bears. That must have been at the high end of that max. Bum bum ba da ba da da ba. Ooh.
Do I have enough gold for this?
I got hit with an idea. Do 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 do.
I have a message of Facebook.
Look at the face. I like my little tuning forks more, these little peacock feathers. Stabby, stabby. I was very close to capping my astronomy this week. But woot.
Alas, I was incapable.
She works hard for the materia. She works hard for the materia. She works hard for the materia. See about her, treat her right. Excuse me? Hey Google, tell me facts about the wallaby.
According to Wikipedia, a wallaby is a small or middle-sized macropod native to Australia and New Guinea, with introduced populations in New Zealand, Hawaii, the United Kingdom, and other countries. Do you want to hear some more facts?
I did, yes.
7 major wallaby species. Here are the first 3. Red-necked wallaby, Tamar wallaby, and Tom wallaby.
Why did I type that
Hawk
out?
wallaby that is adult weighs on average 4.16 kilograms. A Tuashe wallaby that is adult weighs on average 10 kilograms, and 20 others.
My brain. See a message, respond via typing. Yeah, for some reason my brain was just like, wallaby. You're not Google. I know what a wallaby is. Like, I know what they are. I've seen several of them live and I've got to feed them by hand. It's just that, like, I ask Google random stuff to see if it will, like, respond. And I know it's weird to say that, but, like, I have, versions of them that are, pre-release stuff, so I just ask and check random things to see if it's going to give me accurate information or if it's going to be crazy or not. And sometimes it gives me really random things. Like the other day I requested a song and instead of doing that it just told me a joke about clowns and I was like, okay. Like, what was it? I asked for something very specific. I was like, oh, who was the comedian Tom Allen? And then it ended up telling me about like a musical from like 1938. And I was just like, that is not what I asked. I can see how you got there by like 5 degrees of separation, but that was not the question. I keep yawning. Rude yawn. Oh my god, what was the other thing? I don't know. I just ask it crazy stuff all the time. Like I can't even think of an example of what I would ask it, but the first thing that pops up to mind from weird degrees of separation, then it'll be like, yeah, no, let me provide you an answer, whether it's the answer you're looking for or whether it's not. I'm like, okay, thank you. She's a tough old girl. She can handle it. I swear, Mr. Baca here, Makafa Baca, they make a lot of stuff and I buy way too much of it. They're my crafter friend. That's what I should do. I should solicit them. Not in a skeezy way or anything, but be like, hey, I see you're a crafter. I'll buy in bulk. Why is it that you can see his lady bits when he's casting? No one wants to see the lady bits. I'm just like, like where does the wind come from? Show everyone the lady bits. Oh. Oh. Why is my Discord not giving me sounds? What in the world is that? What? Oh god, that's even worse. Oh, I just saw the name. Oh, Oh. And they got it. He looks like the Cheeto too. Oh my god. Oh. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it anymore. I need to click away. And then I clicked onto something else in the Discord and it was there too. Oh my god, that is scary. That is. Oh my god. Like, no thank you. Only 13 in stock? Why is it $33? 12 bars. I don't know what I was looking at. I'm just lost and confused now. Like, what is real? All I saw is that Cheeto, and now I'm confused. What time do you? What time do you start work? Gun breaker, gonna break them. That's not what I want. It is what I wanted, I just was doing it wrong. I don't know how to feel about that. Just overall, I just don't know. I don't know what I saw. I don't know what I witnessed. I don't know what can be done to start the healing process. We must start somewhere. Roland. Neither of you are Roland. Poo-poo. Now I just feel like I'm a communist with this outfit. No, I need some black boots for that one. Excuse me. have gloves? Oh, I need gloves. Oh, it's a baby toucan. That was cute. One. I need some gloves that are gloves. 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 Oh, so I changed one of my retainers and he became a beef bun himbo. Like, he's a fucking beef bun himbo. It wasn't even intentional. I was just like, I'm just gonna make a bunny, like a bunny boy, to be like my replacement Fisher. And then I chose apparently the exact right personality to make him a himbo, which is like, what is it? What's wrong? Aside from me missing my favorite bar stool. Like, what does that have to do with you fishing for me? Bar stools? And then what does he live? Okay, I'll head out. First, duty first, debauchery second. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Himbo. And then I try to like make an Ellison to replace one of my other ones because I was like, okay, I have like my Ran, I have my Jayla, I might as well have like an Ellison, and I might as well have like a beef bun. You know, to have some diversity. Some, not a lot. Well, I tried to make the Ellison, made the Ellison perfect, but then I realized to have the bard personality where he sings to you, it's only if they're Al Ra. And I was like, I'm not getting rid of that. I like him singing to me. But I made a himbo, and I don't know how I did it. Like, and I didn't even think it was possible to make a himbo bun, like beef bun. I'm so used to seriously only seeing like very androgynous, gender neutral like beef buns that I was just like, okay, like all the beef buns I've met have been ladyboys, so and I'm also just okay with that because I'm like, yeah, cool, they look like the Warrior of Light. But then genuinely thrown off when I was like, did I just make a himbo? How did I make a himbo? How did I make a himbo? How did I make a himbo? It really does. Himbo beef buns, yeah. I made a himbo beef bun. What does that mean? That means I made a barbecue beef sandwich. With short ribs, yeah.
The dog inside.
Okay. Thank you. Vanaspati. Do you see how close I am to doing Vanaspati as a tank?
Oh.
Palakastan. Monk Mount. You're a gun breaker. You break guns. What does that mean? It means you break guns for no reason. You upset people because you keep breaking their artillery for no reason. But Mom, please. Nope. We're gonna go talk to your father about this. I don't remember, darling. How are you doing? Did you get bread?
No. No, I took the old girl in for a bit of a wash.
Oh. What's that?
It's from Charles Schwab's, in the bedroom.
Oh, with his 2 fingers?
The 2 fingers.
With her 2 fingers?
Her 2 fingers.
Let's check on your retirement.
How you doing?
Tired. I'm awake, kind of.
Kind of.
More awake than I was earlier.
Oh, that's good.
And earlier, I was asleep.
You were. I was there for some of that.
Oh, I see. I was something. Food? That's your mating call for food?
I haven't really thought about it.
Oh.
But yeah, we should probably eat something.
Maja, please.